guys. Don't worry about the Hollow Knight music. There's no Hollow Knight. Promise. I swear. Okay. Let's see. Also, let's see.
Dragon marked for death.
Do that. Cool. What? Oh. There it is. Alright, took it a sec. No troubleshooting necessary. The master has made it work. Okay. Cool. Get that mouse cursor off of there. Alright. Woke up today at a weird time. Basically. And I might sound fine. I might be fine. I don't know. But at some weird point in the day, I just started to feel a headache and a fever and like dry mouth and just a whole bunch of different symptoms kind of cropping up one after another. And then they went away, and whenever I sneezed a bunch, and you know what? Bodies are magic. I don't know what it is. But either way, there's not going to be a lot of energy today. Because I'm going to conserve it a little bit. Just to make sure that I am absolutely, amazingly fine. And also buy loads of elixirs, because honestly, elixirs are so tasty. Tastiest elixirs. What is my level? I have a hunter sword. What's my level? I'm level 25. Alright, I'm just gonna go do some stuff. Just do some mission. I don't want to think about anything. This is the mood I'm in. We're not thinking here. We're not thinking hunters here. We're just monster hunters. We're not thinking hunters. Let's go into the warehouse. I'm gonna enter the warehouse clear gate. I do not care what you have to say, Farmer Jonathan. Kill monsters, you say, Farmer John? Alright, I'll go do that. I'll go kill some monsters. I'll go mark some dragons for death. No, actually, that's not what this game's about. You do not mark the dragons. The dragons are you, and then people are marking you for death, I think, is kind of the idea. I mean, not really. People are just kind of being rude to you, I guess, but you know, I don't think the narrative of this game is super important. Die. That's pretty much the important part right there. Killing monsters and collecting coins. Should have called this game Killing Monsters and Collecting Coins. Also, you fight gods at some point, but this game is Japanese. It's basically to be expected. You'll kill a god at some point. There's a lot of games where you kill gods, frankly. You kill a god strikingly early in this one. You know, it's like right at the start. I mean, if Devas count, I don't know if they do. I'm not that good at the lore. They might. Devas are, I think, at least some sort of religious, like, deific figure of some kind. No, I'm not 100% sure. Maybe it's just like a class of angel or something. I've been playing Hollow Knight, and look, the music might have been a little incriminating. I didn't want you to judge me based solely on that I was maybe playing more Hollow Knight in my own time. But I mean, I'm admitting to it. Anyway. Why would you not play Hollow Knight? Anyway, God, I was playing Hollow Knight, and the enemies moved at my pace in Hollow Knight. They are not moving at my pace right now. Yes, die, Caterpillar. Fortunately, the monsters are not even remotely threatening, despite my lack of defensive stats. Get out of here. Alright. Chill hangout time. Whoa. Diamond collecting time. Those things are like gemstones, aren't they? They're like emeralds. The old Marleus coins, I always thought those looked particularly like ornate. They're pretty to carry around. Probably strikingly dangerous to carry around in other regions of the world. Because they'll be like, oh my god, you're carrying a whole ass gemstone. That's really a lot. I want it. It'll probably be worth like 37 old Pagnus coins. Don't just carry those gems around. It's dangerous. You might get mugged by a dragon with an arm cannon. Or a lady with a dragon cannon. There we go. She's got a cannon in her dragon. Oh, hello. So, okay, while I'm tired, I definitely seem a little loopy, probably. I am genuinely just tired, though, I promise. Okay. 999, hit the damage cap. Look at that. That's not the damage cap. It's a nice clean number, though. So weird that guy drops a chest with a door key. There's no other way for them to give you a door key. There's no way for them to deliver the door key content. The door keys that we'd all deserve. Can't be done. Another thing I was doing, I did this last night, but I didn't really go very far in it. But I experimentally launched some Minecraft mod packs. I don't want to leave. I want that first. Oh, curing powder. I could have lived without that. Hunter's Sword +3. That's very nice. Leather Choker +1. But most important reward is the higher level version of this mission. And some experience points, I guess. Those are always good. Bum, 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 ba-da-bum, bum, bum.
Yeah, no.
Okay. I kind of want to see if I can just go through this whole mission. I might be able to. The missions having higher level variants is really cool because something I like doing is going for completion markers, and I did say this was chill. There's not going to be any new content probably, but rather higher level versions of some older content to keep the pressure low on me. Ooh, give me that food. You can look at me maneuver around while confused like an absolute pro, though. So, another game I've been playing lately is I kind of went back to Kirby Fighters 2, which I don't find, it's maybe a bit damning to say this, but I don't find the combat in that to be the most thrilling in the world. But what I do like a lot about Kirby Fighters 2 is the concept of its story mode. The story mode, I think, is just a really cool idea because it's kind of like a roguelike gauntlet of fights in a fight, in a fighting game, and you get stat boosts as you go. The RPG elements being introduced to like Kirby extra modes has been kind of an interesting thing. I think Star Allies has a mode like that too, where you like play through the story and get stat upgrades as you go. Look, I'm not operating at the pace this game demands right now. You go through the game and you fight stuff, and you get like swords, and it makes you better. God, what am I thinking? Right, you get like, I don't know, you get stones or hearts with symbols in them or something in Star Allies. I don't remember. All I remember is that you get stronger as you go through the thing. And it reminds me of what I've done with some older Kirby games, which is the way I've handled myself in older Kirby games, like DDD Tour, which I think was a fairly unpopular mode, because you basically just played through the game, you were locked to the hammer ability, and like that was it. You played through the game, you were hammer locked, and there were like portals in the secret areas instead of pickups. And if you stepped through the portal, then you would go to an undisclosed later level in the game, which I never did. I did on one run. Like, I did a speed run of DDD Tour, but most of the time I spent playing it because the game's a handheld game, and I sometimes just want to play Kirby on the go, you know? Most of the time I played it, I did it as just kind of a quick run on bus rides, which generally take about the length of time it takes to complete a DDD Tour run without using any portals. So I would just play through the mode using no portals. And it generally worked out. My bus round trips were always over around when the game was over. And yeah, the bus system does suck. That much is very true. Bus system does suck. And I don't really tread on the bus very much anymore, but that might be a bit of a current events thing rather than a, I just outgrew the necessity for the bus. I would still need it if I went anywhere, but current events dictate that maybe I shouldn't be going places in quite that way. Public transport might be a bit of a hornet's nest at the moment. It's just what I'm saying, Whatever that might entail or imply. God, this is a 15-minute mission. Do not have a lot of time. Okay, I got the piety stat buff, but the piety stat buff did not work there. And I think there are no treasures until I get over here, so I'm just gonna kill the fire, kill the bug. Let's take over here. You didn't die to my sword swing, you bastard. Absolute jerk. And light that torch. Give the stream a little more visibility. In case you want to see what's going on for like a second. Might be useful, you never know. Kind of wish you could use consumables in this game immediately, rather than it just being like a food thing. Ow. Miracle Powder! Oh, man. So kind, so generous. And I get a worse sword. Bone Ring +2, just in case. Magic defense. Cool. And I don't think I regret streaming today, actually. I think I feel okay about this.
Yeah.
Started out a little loopy, but I think I'm doing okay. Can I do a level 40 mission? I mean, probably. Hello, Farmer John. I don't want to look at you anymore, Farmer John. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna have to look at you at least one more time, though. See you later, Farmer John. Hello, Farmer Jane. I'm trying to think of other like NPC names off the top of my head, and the first thing I thought of was because I remember there being like a child NPC at some point on this path to the left. And you know what? I think I might go with it, even though it is the silliest thing in the universe. Hey, Kiddo Squiddo. What's up? See you in a little bit, kiddo. That fish, because its health bar was empty, it did not deal damage. I'm handling my attacks really well. That feels pretty good. Alright, speedrun. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Mentioned this before, but there is an achievement for swinging on 10 fruits and causing them to drop as a result. And I think this might be the mission where I did it. Hey, goodbye forever, Farmer John. I think this might be the mission that I did it in, because this mission is relatively short. Speedrun. Speedrun. Because I really just need to jump over everything. Actually, I want to kill. I think I want to kill some things, because I think this might be around the level when enemies start getting more experience. Like, mission clear rewards are where the levels are at for a while, but then I think it's enemies specifically start giving very large amounts of experience compared to the mission clear rewards. So maybe ignoring everything isn't actually what I should be doing. I mean, of course that means that I'm not speedrunning anymore, which... I mean, maybe it's just a very casual speedrun. Super casual speedrun. Really, the first time anybody beats a game is their world record completion time, isn't it? It's their PB. Every time you beat a game, you set a personal best. Motivational speeches for the day. Every time you beat a game, you set a new personal best. Every time you complete a task, every time you start a new thing, you are the best that you've ever been at that thing. And your skill will only go up from there. And it sounds kind of funny, but if you start thinking of things in the world that way, though it is silly, there's some degree of truth to it. There is definitely a degree of truth to it. Ooh, it's already on fire. Get out of here. Nice. Decapitated him right on the way. Alright. Now I forget if I've done something or not, so I'm gonna just go do it again. Okay, sure. That's fine. There's a bot that's been bugging me, and I'm sure that the Twitch hate rates have been a common thing lately, but In particular, I've been extra cautious of bots. Oh god. Bad spot. I'm not confused, and I'm confused about it. Yeah, there's been the hate raids going around, and like as a result, I have been like screening for and banning bots that are followers, because I think they're the kinds of I've heard that bots are kind of a bad sign that they're going to try to raid you. The hate raids basically post lots and lots and lots of bad things in your chat and try to get you banned for not moderating your chat properly, which is pretty darn malicious. Not that I don't have a couple of contingency plans in store for if that happens. Were all of those gray damage numbers? Like, as in I missed every time? There's no way, right? If I had missed every time, that wouldn't have been any damage. Also, I think I might just be like basically status aiming or something, and that's what the sparkly was. This guy's got such a dorky voice. Yeah, okay, the numbers were just gray because they were like in the darkness. That's why you often can't tell if you've done any real damage to things. You shoot your magic missiles into the darkness, and I mean, Miracle Powder, miraculous. You shoot your magic missiles into the darkness, and... Bone Ring +4? Requires level 50! Impressive. Shoot your magic missiles into the darkness, you don't see any damage numbers come out, you don't know if you've hit anything. It might have worked, though. You should keep doing it. There's nothing wrong with spending all of your spell slots shooting at something that you don't even know is there. Yeah, look, the combat XP was like really high compared to the survival bonus. It was about double. It's almost equal to the clear bonus. So I think that, yeah, I'm kind of... I was in the level range where the enemies were giving more XP than the quest itself does. Got a better stiletto, and I think I'm using a stiletto right now. Basically. Yeah, I mean, may as well. Wait, what was I using before? Oh, right, it's weird. Okay, yeah, never mind. Because, like, yeah. This has higher attack for sure, though. Wait, I have Hunter's Sword +3, okay. Good. I just had to make sure that I had the good stuff. Got the good stuff equipped. Weapon shop. Now I'm in a mood to actually see what my gear can be upgraded into. Got a Hunter's Sword right now. Do I have a Wakizashi or a Longsword? Or perhaps a Bastard Sword or a Spatha? I think I got like an upgraded Wakizashi, like a pre-upgraded one. Hang on a sec. Bam. Nice. Hey Rock Fox, you're a mod now. Is it possible for you to enable follower mode? Like, does /followers1 work? And if it does, type /followers off, because I do want the chat to be like immediately accessible. But I want to know if you have access to that already. If you do, that's excellent news. Because then I don't have to like be worried that I'm not going to be able to like activate followers only mode in time or something. Not so much, at least. I think I'm going to upgrade the Spatha. There's probably some better name to call it, but nice. Plus 25% physical damage to level 5+ enemies. You heard me right. Enemies that are level 5 or higher, completely screwed. Alright. Lucky Sword gives luck. Nice. Let's equip that Spatha, because I think that's going to be good, right? Okay, yeah, here it is. Oh, that reduces my health, though. Oh, that's unfortunate. Huh. Also, actually, I want to check something anyway. You see, I got like a really... Yeah, okay, hold on. Bone Ring plus 4. I will never equip you. I will never equip a Bone Ring. I don't think I will ever use Magic Defense. I don't know that I'll ever use a Fragrant Brooch either, but I guess I'll keep it. Confusion Resist is actually pretty good. 40% chance Blight Mush becomes Might. Huh. What is the Scale Gauntlet for? Maybe that upgrades well. Vitality Bracelet, maybe. I might use that. Vitality. Alright, can I upgrade the Spatha again? I can. I can afford to make my sword huge. I mean, okay. It's gonna take a lot of cubes. Look at that. I literally don't have enough red cubes to do it. It takes... God, all of my green cubes and like a lot of my red, like blue cubes. Hold on. Yeah, it takes... Sure, I'll do this way. Equip this incredibly sweet Lucky Sword. Awesome. And this Lucky Sword gives me more total stats. Yeah. Including crit, which honestly is really good. Now, these are both agility, right? I can probably swap one of these out for something else. God, I'm literally not even high level enough for a Vitality Bracer. Warrior's Necklace is like a reasonably justifiable equip because that is strength and bit. It gives me Vit, so I'll take that. Where's it? Warrior's Necklace. I can't do it. It doesn't upgrade super well. You know what? I'll just die. I'll just take damage. Oh, look at this sword. Oh man. This sword looks really cool. Does not fit my red aesthetic, but you know. However, you should scour it carefully. There's always one path, but if you scour your path carefully, you never know what you'll find down it. 1500 damage. That's looking pretty good. On the dummy, I mean. You know, I like checking the dummy. Oh yeah, look at this. It's a gold clear marker. See, it's special. Polluted water? I have to... Oh yeah, it's poison water. Alright, time to cure this village of the plague. Right, yeah, I gained crit. I gained crit and lost strength, I think. Gained agility. I might actually have too much agility right now. 5 hits, yeah. 5 hits is the hit count cap of the weapon I am equipped with. So... I actually genuinely don't even need half the agility I have right now. 7 agility, yeah, and versus my agility, which is like 50. Yeah. I could have equipped... Oh, great. Oh no. Oh no, I needed fruit. Delicious fruit. I cleared the road. That's the important thing. You know, that's what I was after. This dog's going absolutely berserk at the moment. I will never drop this fruit. It will never touch the ground, so help me. Achievement. Not really. Be a really cool achievement, though. Yeah, I guess that explains why my damage didn't go up that much. Because, like, I need strength at the moment. My agility is basically capped. Not that I need the damage right now, but like some verification that I'm learning how the numbers work would actually be kind of cool. Confirmation from the game. Everybody needs a little validation. Damn. Taking the silliest, weebiest routes. Oh no, it's Farmer John again. Farmer John. I've had enough of your shenanigans. I'm clearing up your water. I don't want to see your face. You don't need to work here. You don't need to help me. I know what I'm doing. I can even slay monsters. I feel like he'd probably die to a goblin. He is a commoner. I woke up kind of thinking about commoners from D&D. Silliest, that is. Where, like, I think the concept is basically that a character who is actually a player character, a PC, is tends to be much stronger. Like, 10 in all stats is not average. It's like elevated a little bit. It's like a little heroic. So I think a commoner, like an actual, just a dude. It touched the ground. I've been ruined. Like just a random dude on the street probably has closer to like, I don't know, 6 to 8 in each stat or something, rather than 10 in every stat as a base. I'm kind of pulling numbers out of the air, but like 10's not strictly normal average. People have things to do that aren't, you know, working out and agility training and studying wizardly knowledge and things for the sake of adventuring. They've got other work to do. So they're like more specialized in different ways than an adventurer would be. They're just not powerful people, and that's fine. But I thought that was kind of an interesting take for like the idea of making player characters feel powerful and important. Kind of. I might be a little bit off, because I forget if where I heard that from was D&D or like a Pathfinder guide. I don't really remember fully. I just remember the idea is that basically not everybody's got 10 in all stats. Some commoners may have 10 in one stat. You know. Came up because I had a conversation with somebody who just didn't like the idea of intelligence as a stat, which I don't know. Not something I ever had a problem with. Not a huge problem, at least. I can kind of understand the point of view, though. But it's like having 10 intelligence already means that you're very, very intelligent. I guess. This is kind of what I'm thinking about that. As a hero. And then, I don't know, it's also kind of derogatory to just say that commoners are, you know, they're supposed to be just common. They're supposed to be kind of bad, statistically. That's a little bit bad to say. God, I was thinking about this as well. Another D&D thing is, like, if you look at a commoner versus, like, a house cat could kill a commoner in, like, 2 to 4 hits or something. I forget the actual numbers, but, like, house cats do deal lethal damage with their claws, and commoners don't really have all that many hit points. But I had a realization for why this might actually make some degree of sense, which is that they may not get a clean hit on somebody who's even, like, just clothed. Like, because of armor class, it might actually be kind of hard for the house cat to land a hit such that it would actually deal lethal damage. A miss in Pathfinder or D&D isn't a miss. They don't, like, literally just not hit you. Also, I didn't put the fruit in the water. I put the fruit in the poison. There we go. Yeah, ooh, it's got rainbow colors. That's how you know it's good. Populora. Why plus 30% magic attack during negative status, but then it also gives negative status resistance? This accessory is confounding to me. Also, it makes magic more powerful and applies to 2 characters who I don't think even use that stat. Okay, whatever. Don't think too hard about it. I'm gonna give myself a headache. Alright. Old Man Jones. Oh, it even tells you the hit count caps. I forgot that it does that. Alright, I can do level 40. I'm confident. I've got it. God, so one of the reasons I am doing this from a practical point of view as well is I want to be able to reference the in-game drop tables. Hold on, I misread your name as Bunlord. No, you're a bomb bud. Okay, so that was just a ridiculous interpretation on my part. Could you imagine a Bunlord though? Lord of the Bunnies. That or, you know, Lord of Bread. Lord of Bread that you put meat upon the bread and then eat it. Oh no! No! We lost so much progress. I like how the first pond that you put the poison Healy fruit into is so big that you cannot conceivably jump across it. As if to say, hey, don't jump across this. You're supposed to deal with the poison. There's no on-screen objective marker. How would you know? Gotta read your quest descriptions. Quest descriptions are important. There we go. What's in the box? So I think something weird happened there. Because I think I slashed one time and hit twice. That's something I should test. Like, maybe he stopped touching my sword. The enemy in its knockback stopped touching my sword, but I kept moving towards the enemy, and then he resumed touching my sword. The game was like, oh, this is a new hit. You got it. I think that might... Hey, Farmer John. I don't know why you're still here. The enemies are only getting more dangerous. I like to imagine each of these quests is genuinely happening like 5 minutes after the last. He's just seeing me go through this place on loop. The pawns have been poisoned numerous times today. He's frankly just tired of this and wants it all to stop. And once I finish this mission, Farmer John will be relieved of his duties, calling me and telling me that his swamp has been poisoned. That his swamp has been poisoned, yes. Classic things to do to swamps. And I'm gonna check over here for the treasure, because I think there must be treasure over here, right? Your pawns have been purified. Everything's fine, Farmer John. No need to worry. There's nothing here. This place is completely pointless. You know those prizes in platformers? You just proceed past the level exit and find 2 jars, one of which has an item that removes all of your status ailments, which clearing the mission also does. I love seeing a good +4. That means I can sell it for money. You don't... God, I feel like you don't get nearly enough gold from doing quests. Alright. My mission's cleared. Completely done. And also dusted. Do a little Sea of Tumult. I can't go all the way though, because I think Sea of Tumult caps at like level 130 or something. So this is like a boss, right? Oh no. Key. There are keys on the ground. They're just not in drop tables often. I've been thinking about Kingdom Hearts 2 again lately, which I like Kingdom Hearts a lot. Specifically, for some odd reason, I think about a mission-based game that I really like, and I think about Kingdom Hearts 358 Days Over 2. You might think that title is dumb, and you're not alone. I kind of do too. Alright. But I do really like the game, unironically. Oh, I can set them on fire. I don't know what I am supposed to do to that. Oh god! Well, sadly the elixir did not make me immune to death. Something I was wondering about Hollow Knight, because I feel like I attacked through my iframes and maintained invincibility. Just walked right through that attack. And I want to say in some games, if you have invincibility frames on like dying or getting hit or something, that you often lose sometimes you lose the iframes if you attack. you know, so that people can't just like damage boost through boss attacks and completely ignore the boss's mechanics and stuff. I was kind of wondering if Hollow Knight does the same thing. Because it feels like if you just sit inside of the enemy's hitbox, then you just get hit like over and over again, like 3 times a second. That's how it feels. That might not be the real deal, but that is how it feels. Come here, buddy. I'm going to destroy you. Ah, ooh, grove of blight mushrooms. It's beautiful. I always forget that you go up if you want the optional stuff. I suppose I don't want the optional stuff though. I also played a game called Scourgebringer, which had a really nifty, basically parameter adjustment menu, where you could adjust things like game speed and bullet speed and stuff. It was in the accessibility options, but one thing I thought was a really brilliant idea with that was if you want to have like game speed adjustment sliders and stuff, like if you're invested in that kind of thing, I like the idea of having ways that you can increase it so that players who are like big, you know, fans of the game that like to challenge themselves or do gimmicky things can turn it up. And you should put a little disclaimer on there that's like, hey, you're messing with this thing and you may be making stuff in the game not possible anymore, so heads up. The game might become impossible as a result of your actions. If you're okay with that, proceed, by all means. Likewise, if you want to make the game easier. Confusion Stopper Bone. Oh my god, that thing ran away. What a genius. And of course, if you want to make the game easier, it's like, well, I mean, the game's going to be maybe really easy and you might get bored. If you get bored, try turning it back up and see if that makes it a little more fun. It's a thing I run into often, actually. Sometimes, or often, not that often, but games will get boring for me if they are too easy. And right now, there's a constant, ever looming threat of death directly above my head. I am not particularly resilient at the moment. I don't know if you noticed, but although I have a pretty nice amount of hit points, I don't have a lot, if you know what I'm saying. Oh. I hope you appreciated that joke. I'm proud of it. I said nice when the 69 number appeared. See, I like dancing with death. I think that's pretty fun. Ow, I thought I was dead, actually. Common trend. I'm thinking about other things. I can't be looking at all my health bars all the time. Get me out of here. Fragrant brooch. You can basically just mash start through the mission results and get what you need. Maybe I do put points into it, because all my vitality accessories really suck. Agility accessories are great. They're awesome, but vitality accessories are like terrible. The best ones I can equip are +8, whereas like agility accessories are +10. Vitality bracelet. I could upgrade my warrior necklace once I get enough money. This fur anklet gives a lot of movement speed. I think people like having a high level fur anklet, don't they? It would kind of make sense. What's the highest plus level I have on anything? Vitality like, I guess I just complained that vitality bracelets are just not very good. Yeah, +8 vitality on a level 30 accessory. I don't even know that I can equip this yet. It only gives 8 vitality. Do I would I want to trade 10 agility for 8 vitality though? That's kind of the question. Confidence bracelet in case you just don't feel like you need an accessory, so you decide to go for luck instead. Leather choker. Man, I can actually upgrade mine to +2s. I don't even know what these things do. Let's just equip the better leather choker real quick. Hi, Kiri. Kiri, I have 60 agility. In order to reliably hit enemies, I need like 30. I have too much agility. I don't need this much. It's so ridiculous. But wait, there's more. No, fastest bun in the West, you need a fur anklet for that. That's why bunnies are so furry. They got fur anklets on that make them move faster. Alright. Cause meat effect. Alright. What was the thing that I unequipped? Hastan something? Leather belt? What does this do? Nothing. This basically does nothing. This increases physical and magic attack while you have the ice status effect. God. At least I think that's what fatigue is. Why would you want an attack boost so small while you are so slow that you can't do anything? It's maddening to me. This is the kind of game that I think just has a lot of trap equipment. Oh right, jump distance. That's why I had this on. I don't know what jump distance even really means. Oh, it's so expensive to upgrade. They might have almost heard me sneezing. Yeah. So I'm a little bit sick, basically, but only a little. It's like a headache, sinus sort of deal. It's not like anything that's a big deal, I don't think. I was considering not streaming, but instead I decided to just be moderately loopy instead. Fur anklet, right. I do want the fur anklets, I think, because I think like equipping for movement speed, I think gearing for movement speed is good whenever you just want to like kill the boss, right? Anyway. Higher tier accessories that you get from missions sell for a lot. By the way, I fully cleared these 2 missions. I'm mostly just doing quests on higher difficulties. Dangerous wine. Let's acquire the Phantom Wine. Star Wars, the Phantom Wine. I've killed a Kraken, now we're going to delve inside of it. Again. There's more Phantom Wine to be had. It's higher level Phantom Wine inside of the higher level Kraken. This Kraken has bigger numbers. Don't you dare ask him what's Kraken. He'll destroy you. Now I think down is the kind of the fake path here. Ow. I don't think I ever really drew the connection that I was inside of a Kraken this entire, like whenever I first played this. I don't know why. I don't think I was paying any attention to this game whenever I first played it. Most important thing. Enunciate that ing. What ing? What did I say? I'm not paying a lot of attention to what I'm saying, to be honest. I'm paying like enough attention. I'm just thinking about frightening, deafening. Oh yeah, don't ask the Kraken what's crackin', or you'll die. Oh, it was a Kraken pun. Don't worry. I'm not really thinking too hard, so my brain goes to like, pun, I don't know. I'll speak, and people will appreciate it. That's the dream. Case in point that I'm not thinking too hard, I literally forgot about the Kraken joke. I'm not thinking too hard. Look, there's going to be some crustaceans in this room, I think. They're all basically shelled critters, aren't they? That thing isn't. That thing's amphibious. Get out of here. Oh no! Oh, it's the crustiest crustacean. Treasure chest key. Weird. Imagine locked treasure chests in a loot-based game. Ow. Oh no. Oh, I'm getting devoured by the inside teeth. That's a bit deadly. Better, look, if you're delving inside of a Kraken, take this lesson away from me. I know from experience in a video game that you do not want to get devoured by the inside teeth. They are quite possibly more dangerous than the outside teeth. And frankly, getting eaten by something dead is probably just really embarrassing. Don't get eaten by something that is already dead. I will judge you forever. It's already dead. How could it be hungry? Impossible. Oh no! I forgot that the platform just kind of goes away. Alright, time to take a bunch of damage. I would like to inform you that the acid missed. Oh, 37. 1. It missed. The acid missed me. That can happen. I love this game. Wait, no, fatigue isn't... Hold on. Because one of those accessories said frostbite resistant. What is fatigue? What is fatigue? It's not wind. It's not... There's fire, ice, wind, electricity? Is that fatigue? What is fatigue? Now I don't know. What is fatigue? Help. Tips. Help. Teach me about fatigue. Is there fatigue anywhere in here? Burn, frostbite, confusion, paralysis, poison. Alright. Alright, plus 5% damage dealt if you have the status that doesn't exist. I guess. Or maybe it does exist and I'm just not sure. I'm just missing it. I don't remember where it is or something. It's gotta be that, right? They wouldn't just have an accessory that does nothing at all. Why would you remove a status ailment? That's just all kinds of weird. Cruise escort, I hate that mission. Frigid Nest, this is to clear the designated room. Ooh, okay, this one's actually good. This one's good. Alright. Oh, the spell in Final Fantasy 1 that cures the status effect that no enemies cause, Kiri. Is that what you're talking about? Amit. You cannot be muted, I guess. I actually kind of always thought you could, but I'm consistently... Ooh, look, they're completely indistinguishable. Might Mushroom, Blight Mushroom. How would you know? Ah. Look, this ring will give you plus 35% magic damage dealt, but only for as long as you are silenced. If you are not silenced, this ring does nothing. We will increase your travel speed on chocobos as long as you are not riding a chocobo. If you have dismounted, you get a momentary increase in mounting speed. By that I mean speed while mounted, not speed at which you mount. This herb cures burn. That's just kind of functional. That's not funny. That's not like inept or anything or like anything weird. It's just what would fatigue be in this game? I refuse to believe that this game simply does not have a fatigue status at all. Like, it must be that the accessory's description is just wrong, right? It's gotta be. Like, NES games making that mistake, I understand. NES games were weird. Final Fantasy 1 was the first JRPG. Nobody knew what they were doing back then. Basically. Wasn't it the first year? It wasn't really the first, was it? I think there might, strictly speaking, be something else that was first. Oh my god. Oh, what if the longer you play the game, the more fatigue stacks you accumulate? And it's just a stacking damage buff based entirely on how long the current play session has been, thus encouraging burnout. The worst. Oh god. I can't believe I managed to just thread the needle there. I mean, I can because I saw it happen, but you know, it's like a figure of speech. When you say you can't believe it, very often you do. That's just how it works. Game detects your heart rate and gives you plus 5% strength if your heart rate is under a certain threshold. Now that seems like a really dangerous bonus to give somebody. I feel like at that point people would like drug themselves to deal more damage, and that's not okay. That would be really bad, actually. I don't know why I even mentioned that idea. Thinking about it. Okay, people might go to extremes to exploit that damage bonus if it was like a Blizzard game. But this isn't a Blizzard game, so I think we're fine. Blizzard fans are absolutely insatiable. If there's one thing I've learned. Blizzard, unfortunately, for a very long period of time, made one of the most popular MMOs. Do not down tranquilize your spell rating. It's terrible. But you know, Blizzard's always kind of had the problem. Like, I mean, even since WoW's inception, anytime they introduce a system, people will find a way to exploit and abuse it. Like, maybe not since the very inception of the game, but it's just been a thing. Where they'll have to like nerf various things just because people felt like they had to do this for their deeps. Their DPS was just not optimal without tripling the required APM in order to execute their rotation, because stance dancing. It's one of the reasons stances have just been gone from MMOs. It's not because they're pointless or bad necessarily, but because it's hard to prevent people from feeling like they absolutely must exploit stance changing systems and stuff. It's really hard to prevent that mentality from arising in any kind of popular MMO. FF14 hasn't really run into problems like that, I don't think, so much without okay, I guess they kind of killed Astrologian cards for a similar sort of reason, where people were tryharding the system a bit too much. They had all these cards, and pretty much Savage Raiders would just look at the cards and be like, alright, there are 2 cards. Instead of being like, alright, there are 6 cards. There are 2 cards and then the rest are bad. When, what expansion was Astrologian introduced in? Was it Stormblood or was it older? Oh no, it was Heavensward. Oh right, tank stance. And they had to get rid of it eventually. God, I guess every MMO just repeats the same thing. It was a lot worse than WoW, by the way. It was a lot. It was stance dancing. I think was a lot worse in World of Warcraft whenever it was a thing. Frozen fusion. Gotta collect some snow particles. This generous, kind young boy just wants some ice. He's just sitting here thinking, man, ice would be nice right now. I'll get you some ice. Nothing to worry about. Look, I got 5 ice right there. Crab was holding 5 ice in its claws. Greedy little fucker. Alright. I guess you can't avoid the stance problem though. Honestly. Guild Wars 2 does have stances. And I think it's like a very class-specific thing, and they're very careful, I think, about precisely what they do with them. Like, switching stances is always on a cooldown and gives you access to new moves, rather than being like a thing that you feel like you have to do. God, look at me! I'm using only half of those, like an absolute boss. But yeah, like they like change your moveset and give you a different set of cooldowns. And I guess that's kind of a different sort of thing. Like, it's not just a statistical difference. So maybe like statistical stances or stances that activate passives are kind of really terrible. Unfortunately, I cannot think of a single MMO that actually has real aggro management anymore. Like, I don't know that WoW even really has it. Not that I think people would be willing to sell themselves. Don't sell them souls to Blizzard just to play a game with aggro management. Like, I don't think Guild Wars 2 does, for instance. I think Guild Wars 2 enemies basically aggro based on toughness, or like sometimes proximity. Like, the behavior is weird at best in Guild Wars, so not even really that game. So I'm just struggling to think, like, maybe Elder Scrolls Online actually does have aggro management, judging by when Kiki was telling me about it. I'd say WoW players are fairly miserable right now, yeah. Although I don't know why people hate Shadowlands, to be truthful. Because it looks cool as heck to me, but I think it's because they're sick of WoW, truthfully. Not to downplay the situation, but I think that there does come a point where you're just sick of an MMO. You just don't want to play it anymore. I mentioned this before with, like, there was a guy here before who was really down on Path of Exile, and it's not that I think there's anything major wrong with Path of Exile, but rather that Path of Exile is just a game that you cannot play for 10 years and not get sick of it eventually. I found nothing. I did it. Yeah, people get sick of their MMOs eventually. Play any game for long enough and it just becomes horrible. Oh. I know I can finish the mission. Oh god, he's turning around. Come on. I think the blue Hermit Kings I cannot set on fire. I can't. I can't do it. He's too cold. God, by the way, look at my crits. Look at my crit chance. Jeez. At least half of my attacks have been critical. Well, okay, my piety attacks are terrible, but like whenever I actually hit things with my sword. Oh, I died. You ever just run into a crab and die? It could happen to you. It's happened to me. Cooling scarf, steel, I don't care. God. So the crit chance isn't caused by strength or agility. It might be caused by luck, but I think it's mostly caused by my weapon. Don't you just hate it when you run into a crab and die? Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. Okay, Frozen Fusion. And Lost in White. Hold on. I'm just gonna do something because I'm just paranoid. Let me just. You should be He is banned. Okay. All right. There's a bot that followed like during the last stream, and I wasn't sure if it was a bot, so I unbanned it. And it joined when I wasn't even streaming yesterday. So that's a bit sus. That's a bit suspicious. For the white wall. Defeat the powerful creature. Actually, I'm not going to do that right now. But yeah, followed me when I wasn't even streaming, so I want to just make sure that they were actually just gone. So, and they are thoroughly gone. So yeah, the stat, yeah, it's the crit plus 15 that's really doing it. That's what's making half of my attacks critical hits. It's not the agility or anything. It's just the crit stat. Oh, this is also giving me crit, interestingly. These are not giving me crit. I'm gonna swap this out for a vitality thing, because frankly, I really need the health. And I don't really need my 61 agility. I do not need 61 agility right now. That's way too much agility. If I gather more, I'm gonna gather more ice. I have 51 agility right now. So if I take a look at the top right of the screen whenever I hit an enemy, displayed below the enemy's health bar will be 18 agility. Do you understand? I have too much agility. I think the agility you need for a max hit count basically depends on enemy agility values. So, I'm down to 4 hits now. 4 hits. You're a little late. We haven't really missed much. I'm basically just running around repeating missions a bunch. Hi Donka, how's it going? Look, you actually arrived just in time to see me be amazing. Oh, damn it. Okay, fine. Hold on, can I can't do that, right? That's a bit too much of a trick jump. Alright, look. I'm gonna just completely not be amazing at all. And maybe then, I'll be amazing. Shit. No, There, no? Come on. Up there. Dang it. Okay, fine. I can't do it. It's been about an hour since I started. Why can I not? There we go. Kiri, in case you needed to know how tight it was whenever I did it before. That's how tight it is. That's how hard it is to make those grapples. It requires a very particular timing on both ends of the grapple. Like, it requires very specific timing and placement. Because you have to like get enough speed on the upswing, which means that the tip of your grapple needs to hit the branch at the right point. This is Dragon Marked for Death. I'm fighting monsters. See? I'm walking into them too as I slash them. So I'm currently playing one of the characters named Empress. Are you playing this on emulator? This is not a, this is just a PC game. PC or Nintendo Switch, I think. It's just kind of made to be in a sort of retro style. It kind of feels like a SNES game or something, or like a PlayStation 1 game or something almost. Yeah, it's just a PC game. Could be like Nintendo DS, yeah. So this game is actually by a developer called Creates, who I think I don't remember where they started, but the first thing I heard of that they made was Mega Man Zero for the Game Boy Advance. So, you're not wrong. This is a studio that's made Game Boy games. And I think they've more or less stuck with a similar style since then. So... So you're not entirely off base by saying this looks like a Game Boy game. It could be a bit, like, insulting, but... I thought developer. I thought Inti Creates was the developer, but... I always go up here and I never can do anything. I need to, like, push the box, but this character can't push the boxes. Okay, so this character, I'm gonna talk about what this character actually does. You got a 3-hit sword combo. You have this big, like, arm slash that you can do. You can also shoot your gun, which is a dragon arm on your arm. This is organic, by the way. This is definitely not like some sort of weird machine thing. This game is not sci-fi or anything. You can also hold down while firing it to do this, which is pretty cool looking. It's not the most, it doesn't like scale well into late game, but it is really cool. Also, after a 3-hit combo, you can do your big arm slash and it'll be faster and do the same amount of damage. And then you can kind of cancel that by shooting. Also, you can do the big arm slash in midair and it'll just be like a big downward slam thing. It'll also be fast. I'm lost. Give me like an ice. There we go. I needed the little blue diamonds that the enemies were dropping to clear the mission. And I got them. Once you clear a mission, all the chests you opened and all the stuff that you got will be shown to you here. The various accessories up here are things I got as loot from treasure chests. You have to identify them by clearing the mission, though. They give you various stats and have various effects. And all of these coins and gems and stuff, they're basically just currency that you spend in various places to do various things. Yeah. You get XP from killing things, but also simply from finishing the mission, and if you don't die, you get more experience too. You get to level up your stat points. It even has the X and A buttons. I'm using an Xbox controller, just for the record. But yeah, it has like the controller prompts. So this particular character can equip 2 weapons. And you can swap between them mid-mission. So I actually forgot to do this ever, but you got the broadswords, which have the moveset I showed you, and then you have this, which if you press attack 1 time, you just do 3 thrusts. And you can chain them infinitely, and just make this big flood of numbers come out. If you do 3 in a row, whoops. If you do 3 in a row, you can accidentally walk into the end. There are 6 playable characters, by the way. So you can do 3 stabs and then do this charge move really quickly, but if you don't do 3 stabs, it takes a longer period of time to execute. If you only do like 1 or 2, it executes faster, but 3 is the fastest. If you attack in midair, you do a little spin and make little sword swipes appear around you. they make numbers occur. The dummies have really bad stats, by the way, so it's actually really hard to mess up, you know, damaging them. Let me hit the dummy a bunch. Okay, so if I shoot my gun, it actually recoils me backwards. So short sword actually gives you all kinds of cool little movement tech. Yeah. Also, the dummy is on fire. It does not take damage over time while it is on fire. But if something's on fire, it takes more physical damage. Okay, hold on. Let me show the other characters a little bit. These characters, right? I can't really look here. Oh, that's the wrong exit. That exits to the end. It's like exit game. This character has the arm. Every other character has like a different thing. So like you can kind of see in the background the blue guy on the like behind her and to the left. She's got or he's got like a dragon torso kind of. He's got like dragon armor that he's wearing. Every character's kind of got their own little thing going on. When you load a file, you can actually choose your class. And there are 2 secret characters to play as well, but I don't have them yet on this file. My other file's on my other computer, like on another hard drive, and yeah, I would quickly show off the characters if I could, but Warrior's got a barrier that he can put up that basically completely negates projectiles and protects anyone inside it from damage, and also has Berserk, which just does a ton of damage. Warrior is pretty much just based around brute force. Shinobi actually kind of does have dragon feet. He's got dragon feet and dragon knees. And so Shinobi has mastered the art of not even needing to walk, because Shinobi has multiple jumps, air dashes, and all kinds of other movement tech that basically means you never really have to land. Shinobi's very, very quick. He can also glide. And his wings, just like that he glides on, pop out of his legs. There's like little dragon wings in his legs. I mean, you can kind of see the eye. Like, I don't know if you can see my mouse cursor, but there's like eyes. Like right where his knees are. And the witch has a dragon robe. Which is actually hilariously complicated, but I'm gonna play Shinobi a little. Oh, look how dumb is this? His scarf is what you change the color of, so you could just make his scarf not match his dragon body, if you would like. Just give him a terrible fashion sense. I'll just do this one, and we're gonna name this character Bunny, the same way I did before, where all of the female characters are named Katie and all the male characters are named Bunny. I will skip the intro, because actually I maybe shouldn't have. It's like CG art. But I mainly want to show off what Shinobi is about. So, truthfully, what's going on? What's going on with Shinobi's legs, actually? Because you said that was lame. I guess I should explain a little. But you can, your contract determines your color scheme. Okay, so the way this guy works is a lot more complicated, by the way. You have this big shuriken you can throw, or like little shurikens you can throw. Oh yeah, you can wall jump too. You can slash with your knives. I don't know why they let you switch the elevators. I don't intend to use them. Gotta use it a little. He's got slashies, but the most interesting thing about Shinobi is actually what happens whenever you dash into an enemy. If you dash into an enemy, you will place a lock-on cursor onto the enemy, and all of your attacks against that enemy will be enhanced in a nifty, one-of-a-kind way. So, if you use the shuriken button, you throw homing shurikens that inflict status effects to the enemy. And if you just deal regular physical attacks... if you use physical attacks, you'll hit the enemy no matter how far away you are from them. You can also glide off of the wind here. There is often not wind, to be honest. And yeah, here's the... yeah, that's the remote attacking thing that you can do. But that's not all. Hold on. You can hold down in order to do like a remote distance drop kick while you're doing this combo. And the drop kick does, I think, a fairly decent amount of damage. But there's another thing that you can do that is particularly cool. And I need to find something reasonably durable to be able to handle it. That! That's what happens if you hold up during the combo. So some of your attacks will deal dragon damage, or piety damage, holy damage. The game has a number of terms for it. It scales off of your piety stat, so you have to kind of devote a lot of your points to it. But I think most of this guy's lock-on actions scale based on piety. So if you want to, like, especially that big drop kick that made the fire come out, that move is definitely a piety move. Premium holy water sounds so funny because it sounds like it costs extra. Aren't you right? Okay. By the way, I don't like saying this quote too much. It is actually a little maddening to me, and it's the biggest downside of playing Shinobi. Because he says that every time he starts gliding. Kiri, are you aware of the power-ups in the old Castlevania games? Oh, right. So there's a blue meter that kind of determines my ability to do stuff. So the dash actually requires some of that meter. So do all of the shuriken moves, I think. They drain some of the meter. Anyway, here's a boss. You will die. I will kill you. He's poisoned, by the way. Because your default pact with this guy... Your default pact with this guy is poison. So your shurikens will inflict poison. Got him. Oh yeah, the dash, for as long as you have like that kind of purple wave around you, you are also invincible. So Shinobi functions as the dodge tank. But like literally just iframe dodging. Carving knife. That'll be useful. My damage sucked. Alright, now I have points to spend, and I'm gonna put them all into Vitality, to be honest. Okay. Okay. So... oh, it takes a while to get through this cutscene. Whew. Thank you for teaching me about game mechanics. Alright. I'm gonna pay a visit to every building too, because you have to do that with every character. Yep. This guy, he's gonna teach me some about a quest. There we go. That upward knee, by the way, actually does give you a lot of DP. The blue bar. Can I, like, equip better? I guess so. By the way, I found out that the accuracy stat in this game is borderline useless, unfortunately. Agility is your accuracy. And agility scales way faster, so... Okay, so one of the things you can check out is Atrium's Den. Which, this is where you can enter your contracts. And I think I have, like, 2 Dragonite. So yeah, you start off with Poison with this character. And you can actually kind of get a general idea of what each one does. Meteor power limits removed. Each of the ones that increase mobility increases it in like a different way. So like Poison gives you, I think, 2 air dashes and... or like long air dashes or more jumps, I forget. Yeah, 2 mid air dashes. I am out of DP. So there's also the black market. And those coins I've been getting are for the black market. You go here and you can get like ridiculously good healing items, and it all costs us some copper pieces or Pognos coins or whatever. So those are basically just to give you really guaranteed good healing items. I think I can go to tips. Yeah. So yeah, here are the different contracts. So yeah, Fire Empress excels at inflicting burn on enemies with very low DP fire shots and dealing damage with powerful physical attacks. Ice Empress, low DP ice shots can give enemies frostbite with her shot, perfect for a playstyle with balanced attack and defense. I think enemies used to get slowed by frostbite, but now they don't. So the really unfortunate thing is that water contract is just very good. But Shinobi has like more interesting contracts. Throws 4 shurikens at once during lock-on, as opposed to 2 for each other aspect, each other contract. Just for the sake of making poison easier to inflict. Poison contract is very much based around the idea of applying poison. Thunder Shinobi can lock on to multiple enemies at once, allowing his dragon skills except Meteor to attack many targets at once. This isn't like you dash into multiple enemies in order to lock onto each one, but rather your dragon skills will simply hit enemies near the thing you've locked onto, as well as the thing you've locked onto. Yeah. Dragon Kick will lose power when connecting with multiple enemies, but his shuriken will always deal the same amount. He can air jump up to 3 times and perform a Dragon Kick at any point during lock-on. When Shinobi, dragon skills consume little DP but have low attack power. He can dragon dash up to 4 times in the air, allowing him to avoid attacks with ease. I think Wind Contract is really good for like kind of tanking. Yeah, his lock-on shuriken attacks generate immense aggro. And you have the 4 iframe dashes that you can use, that you can chain in midair. So this one's good for actual dodge tank. Aishinobi's Dragon Dash cannot avoid enemy attacks, but his dragon skills have high power. His Dragon Meteor can only be used late in his lock-on combo, but in exchange it deals the most damage of any Shinobi contract. Fire Contract. He can only Dragon Dash in the air a single time, but his travel distance is lengthened as well as his lock-on time. He can jump twice in midair. He can unleash the Dragon Meteor early in the combo, allowing him to deal great damage in a short time. This guy is all about the dragon damage, and it's kind of the same with water. And then wind is tanking. This one's kind of just air mobility. And this one's just well balanced. Okay, so I actually want to return to title screen and show one other character.
Dragon, marked for death.
Because where Shinobi is very elegant and cool and awesome, Witch is very difficult. And very inelegant. Sure. I'm sneezy today. My energy was feeling a little low, so I was considering not even streaming today, but I went for it. All right. Okay, you're not ready for Witch. Witch is complicated. Okay, so Witch has a tiny baby projectile, and you can hold down and throw a poisonous owl at enemies. I do not wish to use that yet. Witch's default contract is also poison, by the way. Anyway, it's time for me to stop joking around. You see, you can press the right bumper to enable spell incantation, and then push different combinations of face buttons in order to perform very powerful spells. Also interesting is I forgot spells had requirements, so I actually can only cast wind spells right now. So I need to remember. I think this is it. Yeah. Okay. So, all right. I need to remember some things. Bullets can sever the rope. That rope is very feeble. Okay. So, press any face button 4 times to start channeling the basic spell. The basic version of the spell. You can then hold it for as long as that bar is not empty, and cast it with X. If you press A, X, A, Y, A, B, you apply a modifier to your spell. Which makes the tornado come up. That actually homes in on enemies, by the way, so... It's not as bad as it looks. That one actually homes in on enemies. Now, you can also, he just mentioned, if you press AY, 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 you can make your spells stronger. So, this modifier applies 3 bullets. And if I strengthen it, it sends out 6 in a spread. It's very freeform and kind of insane. Oops. And that just makes it physically larger. Oops. If I do this and power up the basic tornadoes. Oh my god. Tornado, power up. And now I get like 6 tornadoes. That's what I was trying to do. It requires a lot of concentration. Right. So other characters have mobility skills, like the grappling or whatever, right? Which is like the most feeble of the characters in terms of durability and mobility. You have to cast a dedicated spell in order to be able to lift yourself a bit. You have a double jump that is a spell that you have to place, and then it raises you slowly into the air, and then you can do your single jump off of that. It's really bad. You really just don't move as Witch. You are so slow. Witch is kind of wild, but Witch has like a really insane damage output in some ways. Oh, right. You can also have an illumination spell. You can light things up. The thing that's also really cool about Witch is, at least for a while, I don't know if this scales all the way to endgame, but for a while, Witch has really high damage. Oh, also, Witch is the only class that actually has a healing spell. Oh my god. Oh yeah, also the healing. Hold on. You can power it up and it'll heal you by more, so it heals me by 11 instead of 4, which is like 33% of my health, which is pretty good. 25%? Like 30% maybe. I don't know. But you can also apply other modifiers to the healing spell, like make a homing spell. I have to remember the modifiers. You can also create a healing circle AoE that just sits there for a while. The thing that I think is so cool about Witch is that this is the way that I feel like casters should work. I feel like casters should be like really sucky and awkward unless you put a lot of practice into the somatic components of your spells, which is kind of how it feels. It feels like you're waving your hand around in this really goofy way in order to make your spells function. It requires discipline and practice in order to be able to do anything. And I think that that's really cool. You don't often see casters that actually require that kind of gameplay. There is actually a caster that you would like, but I have to beat the game first to unlock her. But she has like, she's a bit more about like maintaining a bunch of buffs. You cast a bunch of buffs and then you use the specific ability to be able to maintain your buffs. And you summon 3 great swords and fling them at people. So the other caster is the Oracle, and she's actually quite good. Oh yeah, so I can do this. Oh, I have to jump over him for this. Okay, so let me explain what this does. You see how I'm just casting tornadoes repeatedly? If you press B, you start spending the blue gauge, and you can just incant a spell, and then just repeatedly cast it over and over by pressing X over and over again. This drains your meter super fast, but the spell keeps all of its modifications and level ups and everything. The spell is, if you incant a maximum power spell, you could cast it 2, 3, 4 times in a row based on how fast you input the buttons. So that's like the big payoff. The big payoff is spell memory. Yes, you store the spell and then you do insane things. Also, I've unlocked more magic. Yeah. Okay. It's really, really strong. I gotta skip this cutscene. Yeah, the witch is not for everybody. I think you might like the Knight, Donka, if you were to play this game. The Knight has like really satisfying, relatively simple ways of dealing insane amounts of damage in single hits. So, he's a lot of fun. Gotta wait till he's off screen before I can acknowledge. Alright. Oh right, I guess I could show off. I cannot use lightning magic yet. Ice spells! Shoot that and then it... Yeah. Look at that though, right? I could shoot 2 walls of fire. Or... I can upgrade it 1 time. Oops. Meteors! Homing Fireball. Rapidly damages things. But yeah, the whole playstyle is basically you're memorizing the incantations, buffing your spells, getting really good at the inputs, because the faster you are with your inputs, the better. Also, learning where is actually safe from enemies. Because that's an interesting aspect of the gameplay. Yeah, okay, that doesn't work. You can't level up the levitation thing. I might be able to check control help. Okay, so yeah, there's homing and condense. These are the different types of like modifications for spells. Power up is AY, 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 I. And if you do that twice, you get the spell up to maximum power. That is extremely hard to do. you need to be like kind of specialized in an element in order to really be able to do that. Playing this class solo is very hard. I actually have a friend who really liked this class, and she played it solo and experimented a lot with it. She seemed to have fun. So... Oh, you can play Witch Tank! I guess is the idea behind Shine drawing aggro? Healing... Oh, weird. Magic Tome, Magic Focus. Dragon Surge. Yeah, so this is the thing. Completed incantations input after activating Dragon Surge will remain stored and can be cast multiple times until your DP reaches 0. That's the thing I did on the boss. I just threw tornadoes at him until he went away. Oh. Combine regen and a spell of any element to temporarily increase an attribute. Cure ailment. While incanting, press ABYXA to store an ailment cure spell that can remove ailments from allies. Only affects caster. Thanks. Wait. Was it ABYXA? ABYXA. I guess I'm not high enough level to cure ailment. I don't know that the stat boost is gonna be good, but... That doesn't seem like it was a stat boost. Oh wait, it's regen. I need regen. I think I might have the wrong type of thing. Yeah, now I have 2 tomes. I have 2 different books. I need to gain access to magic focuses in order to test it, I think. That's what it said, right, for the healing. Magic Tome, heal, magic focus, regen. Yeah. So I don't even have access to that yet. Being able to apply mass regen sounds really good, though. Yeah, combine regen and a spell of any element. Yeah. So I have no idea. And this game is very badly documented. I don't even think there's a complete mission list online. The buff probably lasts a while. Like, it probably lasts like a minute or 2. That's how much the Oracle buffs tend to last. Also, your damage of any particular ailment or the element will generally apply the status to things. So you can apply statuses pretty freely to stuff. Also, Witch is the only character who doesn't like fundamentally change a lot whenever you change her contract. What her contract change does is, do you see like the 1 dot in the red circle there? If I level up this spell, it will get a 2nd dot. But then it expires really fast. Damn it. It's so hard. Basically, whatever element contract you're in, spells of that element get allegedly increased incantation time, but also, if you level up the spell, it levels up twice instead of once. So, you barely even need the increased incantation time. You just get maximum power spells very easily. Damn it. Oh my god! It's impossible! I can't do it! I'm like doing the claw. Yes! I got it! Alright. Dang it. That was a misinput? That is unnecessarily hard to do. Come on. I actually brought my other thumb up from the control stick to try to do that. God. What I normally do is I roll my thumb up, like, bottom of thumb hits A, top of thumb hits Y. By the way, the magic bullet spell is, like, really terrible. I think there is equipment that gives you better cast time. Gives you increased casting window. Suella. I'm actually gonna check here just to see. Because, yeah. Increased elemental magic attack and elemental magic accuracy. Night vision. Thunder magic, night vision. It does not indicate at base level that these give you that, but I think there are things. Max 25% magic attack plus from retry points? Look, don't try to figure out what the abilities do in this game. It's hard. They only had one line to write this in, alright? Bless them. I mean, like, I don't know, basically, if you get more magic attack from having more retry points or fewer retry points. Oh, you know what actually does? You know what actually does work for increasing your cast window? Okay, so I'm gonna try something. Okay, you can use Dragon Surge in order to give yourself a little extra incantation time. Wait, really? And it... Oh, neat. Okay, so if you're using, hold on. If you're using Dragon Surge, it automatically pumps your spell up to level 3 when you upgrade it one time. So Dragon Surge actually is really good with upgraded spells. I never really thought about that, but yeah. Can you upgrade the owl? I think the owl is actually basically at its strongest whenever you're in poison contract. I don't think you can upgrade the owl. I think you just got an owl. So yeah, what you really need, I guess, with this character is you need a lot of DP. Maximum DP generation, and you're really powerful, probably. I'm gonna return to title, and I'm gonna play with the other character, the last character that I have unlocked. And I'll be playing this game some more until, at very least, I unlock all the characters. You be gruff, man. Sure. I don't remember the voices, but I just wanna look. I just wanna play this character, and I wanna hit things with an axe because this character with an axe is kind of awesome. So we're checking this out. I think Donka is gonna love this guy. Now, by default, if you just push the attack button, you don't even have a combo. You just bop something with an axe. This character is very clunky feeling at first, but... Die with my 50% increased damage. Alright, I'm gonna turn that off. Well, you have a charge attack with this character. And it's probably one of the most satisfying moves ever, IMO. Hold on, I'm trying to remember. Okay, it doesn't change if you hold up or down with it. I thought it did. It might be if you're berserked, it changes. Yeah, this move. So, Donka, that's the move I thought you might like. If you enter... If you enter Berserk, you can do that. You have to enter, like, Berserk mode, charge up your attack, and then hold down when you execute it. And then you will cause absolute calamity. So let's see. Dang it, it has a wind up. I'm struggling to display the damage numbers on that move, but also he can shove boxes. This is the only character who can push things. This is the only guy who's able to push things at all. Also, he just kind of smashes bridges by default, I think. He's just heavy. Okay, so this, I forget. Yeah, you can knock these over too with this guy. You just gotta use it at the right moment, but it does do a lot of damage. Oh yeah, so I mentioned that the combo's like kind of clunky, right? But you can actually chain your you can chain your tackle into your combo. So you have a little bit of comboing that you can do. Like you can't even jump cancel your attacks. Okay, so I've already mentioned Berserk. He's just telling me about it right now. But here's something else that's kind of great, right? What if you want to be more powerful? Just hold down while you're berserked and enter Berserk again. It makes your attacks deal ludicrous amounts of damage. I think I saw 500 there, by the way. You might have missed it. But I'm pretty sure I did 500 damage with the default weapon at level 1. So, double Berserk is a state of mind that this man can enter. He can go into Berserk and then become more Berserk. Hold on. So let me do this, and then see if I can get this guy. Die! 1080 damage! I've dealt 4-digit damage with the default gear! If you can get it, it's so good. It's so strong. It's really hard to do. But this man does damage. This guy does damage. Hold on. Let me check equipment too, by the way, because this guy's equipment, he, that was, by the way, with like double Berserk. So yeah, that's why it was so strong. Anyway, I want to point out that his starting weapon has 45 attack. This guy uses great axes and great swords. They all have very, very high attack values. So he, I think, just straight up does the most physical damage in the game. Let me just destroy you real quick, buddy. Goodbye. That boss went down in 4 hits. Oh my god. Anyway, this guy's pretty good. Oh look, an upgrade from 48 attack to 57. I don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I take that ridiculous amount of damage. Oh my lord. So this guy's, oh wait, right. His agility is utter garbage. By the way. So, I was missing like a lot in the tutorial level because I have 3 agility. Look, just put your points in agility with him. He needs agility. He is unbelievably hungry for agility. This guy is a lot of fun. I would not be surprised if this guy can hit 5-digit damage if you do it just right. Okay, so the double berserk state. The double berserk state, I should give a bit of a thing about that. So I think whenever you're in berserk, when you're in berserk, attacking reduces your DP instead of like increasing it. If you're in double berserk and get hit, you are kicked out of it, and entering double berserk consumes 30% of your DP immediately, I believe. Oh, I didn't hold down. I don't have enough. But yeah, it consumes a lot of DP, and you can lose it by getting hit. Oh, never mind. I know what's happening. I know what's going wrong. By the way, I'm missing the training dummy, which is really sad. So it's hard to double berserk and then do like the big upswing, which I don't remember what that's even called. It's hard to do that because that also costs DP. Yeah, unless it's up. No, I just don't have enough DP. Yeah, I think I might actually just be running into DP problems. It's just impossible to tell in the hub. Yeah, this. By the way, it does have rapid, small damage hitboxes after the actual hit itself. So, really good. Alright, felling axe. I will be felling things today. I don't think you need to know more than that. Actually, wait. I want to check something else, because... Can I possibly equip a bunch of stuff that increases my agility? I can equip something that increases my agility. Vitality and luck. Pendant of Hope might not be bad. Ogre Bangle. I think its contracts like mostly affect the DP cost of things. Yeah, I'll keep Pendant of Hope. I would like to check the weapon shop first, but then I will check the contracts. It's on the way. Because, yeah, here we go. He could use these as well. And the swords actually give you a quite substantially altered moveset. But I'm not ready for these yet. Actually, I guess I could just equip one anyway. You can equip something, but if you don't have the level for it, then you will be in trouble. As in, you won't do any real damage. So, sword gets almost instant attack charge. It's almost instantaneous. On top of that, you can your dash will cause an upswing. And you can charge while you're also doing the dash attack. So you can just chain these moves together. But you can cancel the lag. It's so good. Berserk. Can I do double Berserk? You can still do that move. Oh, I think also attacking in midair is actually pretty good. And I think, yeah, the general idea is just that sword is more practical. You can attack more frequently with sword, but your individual hits are a lot less good. Alright. So, okay. By default, your water contract, which gives you actions are slow or high power. So I guess you're already in the high damage spec. Tackle is strengthened and can be charged. Specialized in Dragon Smash and DP generation. I think Dragon Smash is the golf swing. Actions are faster, low power. Specialized Berserk and Dragon Rage. Right, yeah. So Berserk is the thing that just gives you a damage buff, which is like plus 50% or something ridiculous. Dragon's Rage is the thing that you power up beyond Berserk. By holding down and pressing the Berserk button during Berserk, you just dig deeper and pull out even more powerful strength. I can actually poke into seeing... Yeah, Dragon's Rage. Blocking attacks with... Oh, never mind. Dragon's Rage is weird. Blocking attacks with Dragon Guard... Right, I forgot about the Dragon Guard. Dragon Guard is one of your things that consumes DP. It actually consumes DP at a ridiculous rate. But it does give you invincibility and completely blocks projectiles, I think. I think it is wholesale invincibility. And different contracts project a differently sized barrier too. So one of them is actually more meant to be a tank, and you just chill inside the big barrier that this guy makes, the warrior makes. It's down here. So yeah, water contract by default. Powerful attacks and overall slow movement. Ice Warrior has balanced style of powerful attacks and slow movement. Berserk greatly increases his attack power and allows his smash to give enemies frostbite. Along with its high base damage and bonus damage when hitting its sweet spot, the smash is the center of its arsenal. So the smash is just the charge attack. So this is based around the charge attack and Berserk, which is Berserk, charge attack, and crush everything. Fire Warrior can charge the Dragon Tackle by holding the attack button and unleash it at full charge for immense damage. However, his Berserk damage is low, his guard range is small, and his smash damage is reduced. In addition, his DP consumption is extremely high overall. You're really not selling me on this one. The Smash's sweet spot, I think the Smash's sweet spot is like, if I hit the edge, it hits like 6 and 32. But if I hit with the center, it hits all 3 times. I think it's not talking about like a fairly precision pixel sweet spot. I think it's talking about making all the hitboxes hit the enemy at the same time. So, I don't know though, to be honest. This is not a character I played that much. I just played the tutorial level, hit for over 1,000 damage, and was like, alright, I understand. I know what warrior is based on now, I figured it out. Oh, the other cool thing is, it's implied by this one. Do you see how it says that Berserk makes your smash give enemies frostbite? I figure that Berserk lets your smash give enemies burn with Fire Contract. And burn is a very strong effect. It gives you plus 50% physical damage dealt to the enemy. Now, what type of damage do you figure the warrior does? Empress is also really good on physical damage too, so the 50% increased physical damage taken of burn is actually completely insane. So that might be it. I think the game's description is just underselling it. So, yeah. Wind Warrior's strengths are DP generation and a high-powered Dragon Smash. His Berserk and Guard have low performance. Activating Berserk consumes DP, but in exchange, DP generation during Berserk is increased. Huh? Oh my lord. Okay, Wind Warrior is wacky. Wind Warrior just stays in Berserk forever. Simply entering Berserk, because I think Berserk normally costs DP when you hit stuff or swing. You gain DP during Berserk, and then you can just continue to perform Dragon Smashes repeatedly. That's kind of cool. Thunder Contract has lowered attack power across the board, but is fast and easy to use. His Berserk doesn't increase his attack much, but consumes little DP. He's best suited to fighting with his Dragon skills. His Dragon Smash does more damage in the wave instead of the base, making it suited for anti-air. I will change to Wind Contract for the stream. I do not have much Dragonite, and Dragonite is expensive, but I will try it out. Alright. I am now green, by the way. That's what changing contract does. Alright, I need to also change my equipment to something that I have the stats for. I take forever to charge. Yeah, let's take a look at Poison Contract. Poison Warrior has immense power in his Berserk, but his Dragon skills are all low power. His Berserk consumes DP extremely quickly, but his Dragon's Rage lasts a long time, and his Dragon card will grant him a Berserk state at low DP cost when blocking enemy attacks. Oh, this is the tank one! This is the one that makes the Dragon Guard really good, and Dragon's Rage is the thing that you get a power boost whenever you block attacks, it turns out. It's not something I've interfaced with much. So. DP hungry, but if you play the tank job, you get your DP, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna play with Wind Contract and see if I can come up with anything. I've got the default herbs. I hope I'm fine. You probably get a lot of DP gain on the smash. Anti-air. Get out of here. Oh right, Warrior's also the only one who can shove these around. Not that that was especially useful for me. It's very hard to maneuver Warrior. Goodbye. I'm just gonna do this. It does consume DP over time. Oh, connecting with Smash, I think, always increases your DP by a decent amount. You can kind of see it gives me like 2 bars worth. By the way, check it out. Warrior can't get across this. You gotta jump across the treetops. Warrior is very bad for platforming. Whoa! I didn't know the animation changed. He's gone. I used finishing touch and he's gone. Oh, Kiri loves that. Big fan. Go! Oh my god! It just lifts them straight into space. I think I might have messed up. There we go. Donk is a fan. We all know it. Absolutely decked. That's right. I don't know what to say about this character, who I've never played. Oh right, yeah, if you use the smash in the air, it causes an immediate explosion. Oh right! I can gain DP in Berserk, right? That's supposed to be the premise. There aren't very frequent enemies here, but I can gain DP off of them. Alright, yeah. I really wish I had like a sword, but I can't like use it. Colorado smash! I had to do it. You gotta do it. I'm just smiling with this character right now. I don't know that I can get to that chest. I feel like Kiri must have found his favorite character, truthfully. I don't think there's anything I can do to speed up with that. Deku all grown up. Grizzled Deku veteran. Oh right, yeah, I forgot. Warrior can just smash through those wooden planks. I don't know that I can even get up here. God, this character's mobility is so bad. Also, somebody taught Deku Japanese. Actually, he already knows Japanese. I forgot My Hero Academia. All I remember is Smash. I cannot get up there. I can't get up there. It is impossible. Can I really not? Man, Deku forgot how to jump, man. How much DP do I actually get from just hitting things? Oh, wait! Oh, Berserk removes the end lag off your tackle. Look at me go! No end lag. Die! I missed. He's confused though, that's the good thing. Oh, I didn't use Dragon's Rage. I probably should have done that. God, Warrior and Witch really is a dynamic duo, actually. I did forget that Witch can make platforms. Pretty sure Witch's platforms work on other people. Would only make sense. So yeah, if you do the smash while grounded, then you don't explode until you hit the ground. Alright, please come over and then I'll do this. Yeah! We gotta get to the boss, Kiri. The boss will be able to survive any amount of hits. We're officially at the boss. Genuinely do not know how this character is meant to avoid the dash of this guy. I guess you just do that. Got him. I'm actually out of DP is kind of the problem, but he did not like that. I'm still playing with Warrior's moveset, guys. I'm sorry to disappoint with the damage numbers. On the next phase transition, I'll do it. I think he might be there. No! Yes! Oh, I got him. Wait, do I actually gain more? Assuming I had infinite DP, it would be 4 hits. Or 2 hits, rather. Oh yeah, whenever he collides with the warrior, he doesn't keep going. That, I think, is worth mentioning. I'm just so glad Kiri's happy. Just in chat. Fuck yes, that did more than 1100 damage, half his health, and cross-countered his attack and stunned him. So strong. He's so good. Am I level 10 yet? Can I be level 10 like now? No, I can't equip my greatsword. God damn it. Give me, like, I don't know. Reminder, I have 8 strength. Oh my lord. Alright. I think the black market is where I need to go now. So, like, it does take smashes to get your DP back, really. Regular attacks while in Berserk don't really do anything. $1,400 damage dealt to the dummy, and it confused the other one. They're both confused. They don't know where those damage numbers came from. Aren't you like level 7? Daka, do you play Greatsword in in Monster Hunter? That's cool. I'm gonna just use elixirs still. I get so many of these. Get 10 more. Right, I can also look at the weapons that you can get in the black market for this guy. So we got increased equipment level 20, attack 174. Oh my lord. The damage numbers though, for real. 249, 294, 324, 354, 384, 414. Also, they know his highest attack weapon has a lot of agility on it, so they know that he needs that. They know he needs that. They know what he needs. There are no great swords here. Also, this plus 100% physical damage to level 1+ enemies. It's not like a groundbreaking effect or anything. Also, that's enemies that are 1 or more level above you, I think, is what that's supposed to say. Sword and Shield user mainly. I've heard that Sword and Shield is great in Monster Hunter Rise, so I hope that's what you've been playing, because Sword and Shield's got some wild stun damage it can deal. Increased damage to Devas, increased damage to Primals, increased damage to Devas, increased damage to Devas. Warriors does not a fan of Devas. Also, I guess while I'm here, I'll check out the witches stuff, because... Oh yeah, by the way, check out the Marleus Blades of Genbu, Suzaku, Seiryu, and Byakko. The four lords. Alright. Alright. So here's a wacky weapon for Witch that deals physical damage. So enjoy that. And then yeah, all of these are just increase your magic attack with a particular element. With ice, I guess, being the optimal one because it has the highest magic attack increase. IDK. I don't really understand Witch's weapons. Those are super hard to get though. And I think they're not even the best weapons. Like, the best stuff is stuff that you farm for. So. But I think it gives a decent idea of the kinds of effects you can find late game. Alright, where do I go? What do I do? Keep playing Warrior for a little bit, because honestly, the big damage numbers are great. Eastern No, not Eastern Treasures. Don't want that. Why am I allowed to die? Eastern Treasures level 20. Infernal Labyrinth 35. I'm allowed to just get defeated. Defeat the boss. I think this one's actually reasonable to do. This is basically a recreation of the... This is just an actual proper quest, and not just like the tutorial quest. In the Dragonblood Village. Dang it. I should just be in Berserk at all times. I'm missing things, by the way, which is unfortunate. Also, the fruits actually give me a lot of extra health now, because the healing is always percentage based. So, I think you can only go over there with Shinobi. Get out of here. Alright, I think I can afford to Berserk again. Let me... Yeah! You're gonna be okay, Kiri. You're gonna be safe from the storm. I'm sure. Maybe there'll be a little power flicker. But you'll make it. Die! Guess who can reasonably afford to, like, just stay in Berserk forever and occasionally use smashes? This is hilarious. Getting accessories that increase DP generation would probably be a lot of fun. Oh god, it's gonna keep doing that, isn't it? Jump over. Don't exit Berserk. Whatever. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. 1297! Also, I've destroyed the entire bridge. I'm not getting that loot. Unfortunately. I love it when the fire trail kills them. So good. I may have made that caterpillar that was off screen very upset. Oh, dang it. Oh, he died. Chump died to a falling block. Good job. I had a tornado lined up for him and everything. There's nothing over there. Oops. Oh crap. Magic damage really bad. That attack's not the worst thing in the world. Oh, break out of the thing! Coming towards me? I think he has pretty good piety, and the problem with that is that he's resistant to my smashes as a result. Because I think the smash does do dragon damage. Damn it. It consumes a lot of DP to block. Is the problem. That's why I haven't really been doing it. I'm trying to gather DP as part of the whole point of this process. Costs a lot of DP to block. Kind of hit him. Oh God. I don't know that the block can apply to it, because I don't know if it's strictly speaking a projectile. All of those 6s though, it's just heartbreaking. This piety's 23, my piety's not enough. I forgot that I need piety in order to be able to deal damage with that. Just don't have the piety for it. Die! Oh my lord. I also didn't bring any healing items, and my int is probably like 2, so I was also taking a lot of damage from his magic. Ah, God. I need piety, I think. I love that any enemy can drop coins, including bosses. Hello. Hello. Innkeeper, I would like your finest elixirs in my inventory. Just give me, like, every single one of them. All of them? All of them. Every single one of them. This is really killing me, having to play with an axe. I don't like having to play with the axe. I really, really want my sword. What is Streaming of Treasure? Storehouse. Okay. Farmer John! We're back again. Hello there, Farmer John. Okay, so hold on. I'm gonna check control. Oh. So yeah, Dragon's Rage. Blocking attack with Dragon Guard will increase the strength of the next attack based on how many attacks were blocked. At the highest level, Dragon Tackle or Dragon Smash can be performed. Alright, Dragon Tackle. Oh my god. This again. I need my sword. I'm gonna go crazy if I don't have my sword. I think there's mostly just loot over in this direction, so I don't know why I'm going here. There we go. What do you mean those bounce off walls? Won't fool me again. Yeah, accidentally dispelling my berserk is actually probably the least move I've ever made. And I might not be able to get up there. No. Oh, I had to go this way for the door key, right? Kiri, I feel like if you want to play this character, or if one of us wants to play this character, the other one has to play like Shinobi to offset the whole not being able to go anywhere thing. It's like, I know Witch can make platforms, but like, I don't know. Also, I feel like I've just heard this charge sound constantly. For like the past 30 minutes, maybe hour. Holding the X button constantly is also bugging me a little bit. It's a little draining. I'm letting go. We're just gonna swing our axe at things. Ha! Iframes. What do you mean? But I want my great sword. Night mushroom. I want my great sword so I can just do charge attacks on a whim instead of having to charge them. But yeah, no, I understand. I actually wasn't really planning on going for much longer. I just want to do an actual mission with Greatsword Warrior. Because we kind of got on the warrior train. The thing that seems really fun to me, is like perfectly timing a mid-air smash so that you land the moment it actually hits. That's the most satisfying thing to me. Because you can perform it in the air, but it's kind of bad to do that. Oh good, I got poisoned. Alright. God, you don't even need to do anything special to destroy the logs. You just hit them and they go away. I actually do think Witch Warrior would be really good here. Because at least Witch would be able to make platforms to get the Warrior up there, and the Warrior needs to break the stakes. But the thing is that the Witch also can just get past the stakes with her platform. So I don't even really know why those stakes are there. They could just be pure wall. It'd be about the same thing. Oh. Let me actually check something. Most damage is in the wave instead of the base, making it suited for anti-air. I want to know what Thunder Contracts looks like. Oh, that was a bad call. Maybe also a little overkill on the level 1 ogre there. I think the tornado hits up an invincible part of the boss's hitbox. I think this character is not very good against this thing. Oh, the confusion's really messing me up. Okay. Oh my god. I would need to test that in earnest in a different location. But it didn't seem like the tornado itself did anything. Also, I'm still missing, and that's driving me crazy. Unless the smash is like intelligence damage or something, but I don't think it is. Feels like I'm not doing very much damage. I've gone into problem solver mode a little bit. There we go. All right. Piety increase, you say? Don't mind if I do. This is gonna miss. He walked into it and died! Got him. I think that might have been 74 damage per tick. Alright. We're out. We're out of the bad level range. We're level 10. We've made it. Well, actually, what I'm gonna do... unequip the sword. Go to the shop. Upgrade the sword. Where's the sword? Giant sword. This thing. 2 red cubes. Recover 5% DP when taking damage. Seems good, right? Seems exactly ideal for exactly what I'm going for. I will spend all of my gold on my not main. 87 attack, by the way. $25 blue cubes for this. And now it's a maxed out greatsword. 97 attack. Recover 10% DP when taking damage. Alright. And that's like better technically, but equip that please. Yeah, basically, whenever you load your character, whenever you load your file, you will be prompted to choose which character you want to load. Or to create a character of another class. Like they're all shared on the same file. So you actually have to return to title in order to make a character of another class. But once you've done it, you can just go to the end and select them. I wasn't actually creating new save files or anything. So fast. 590, 613, 742. Hike. Alright. Alright. 2,000 something. It's so nice to be out of the horrible nightmare hell that is using an axe. I don't like the axe. The axe is so slow. By the way, the smash is very effective at knocking their fruit forward, it turns out. Oh no. Oh, it's also very effective at knocking it backwards if you miss. How does the storm hit you so hard, Kiri? That's really unfortunate. I kind of wish you could do the dash attack. Also, that is a lot more damage, and it's a launcher. The dash attack. You're not anywhere. Good point, Kiri. Let's get angry. I want it though. Oh no, the fruit. It's gone. The fruit's been ruined. The warrior's not very good at juggling fruit. This is really unfortunate. And that doesn't really make it go up like you'd think. Oh, okay, it's dissolved. It's just water soluble in general. Good to know. Hello, Farmer Sam. You're not Farmer John this time. You're just his identical brother, Farmer Sam. Short for Jonual. Interesting choice, if you ask me. Farmer Sam, short for Jonual. Said with enough confidence, that's a meme. You know what I hate more than anything? Snakes that get into our water and poison it forever. That's what I hate. So, you know what? You know what we're gonna do? Do our best to kill the snake. Damn it. It's almost enough time, but it's not quite enough time. I think the smash animation might be the same with the sword, but it might also be slightly shorter. And it's just kind of hard to know. Don't check the loot. It's not useful. Oh. Oh. We can try to measure it if you want. Let me just make sure I have absolutely enough DP. So that's the animation with a sword. And it looks similar to me. It takes so much longer to get my DP up with this. It does seem about the same. Although it's not feeling that long, the charge time frankly feels longer by a lot. Okay, so I'm going to show real quick how expensive it is to change aspects, because I was just thinking, like, what aspect, like, if I were to change my aspect again, what would I, like, change it to? You can only get Dragonite from the Slums Upper City. I think you can also get it as drops from certain bosses. It's an item. There it is. It's 100 grand per Dragonite. It's pretty expensive. I think there's also Dragonite at the black market. I'm gonna check that because I actually don't remember. And if there is Dragonite at the black market, then I don't need to worry about it because you get plenty of coins. Yeah, there is. It is still fairly expensive to get at the black market. It requires 25 Old Pognus coin S, or 5 lightest silver pieces, which isn't that bad. I don't even think there's really all that much that you would... And you can get a silver piece from 15 copper pieces. There are also these things, which are, I think, like just specific materials for very specific things. The lightest platinum piece, requiring 15 gold pieces, is fairly rude. It is very expensive. Platinum celestial statue requires, well, I suppose it has 4 arms. 1 tail, 2 legs, 1 body, and 1 head. You need to assemble it. So here's the thing. Whenever I had like 2 characters at level 50 and like 2 characters at level 30 or something, I kept getting myself capped on lightest silver pieces and lightest copper pieces. So like, if you just stick with one build for a while, then whenever you're kind of later on, you'll just have accumulated so much stuff that you will be able to experiment more. You could also just get one character who's really, really good, farm lots of expensive equipment with that character, sell it, and then get the 100,000 Dragonite. Get 100,000 Dragonite. I think I will change my warrior and then see what that does. 5 lightest silver pieces isn't really that bad, I guess. Bring myself up to 10. And this is like more than enough for experimenting with at least one character. Since this guy is definitely the favorite at the moment. Oh yeah, you can also reset your bonus points for 1 piece of Dragonite as well. So I want to see what wacky lightning does. What is the lightning aspect like? So you said actions are faster, right? I do feel like I'm similar speed. That's a lot faster. So that depends on your contract, your aspect. Oh, the tackle's really long range, the dragon tackle. And then it does like a ton of damage. It's also doing a lot of damage, all things considered. Let's see. Does more damage in the wave instead of the base. Berserk doesn't increase attack much, but consumes little DP. It's about the same. Yeah. It seems to also be on the high end of DP costs as well. I was thinking of checking out one of the other contracts, like fire or poison. I guess poison, so we can see what the block is like. So. I waited, but the delays accumulated a bit too much, I think. I'll check out fire later. There's the better guard. Look how long that lasts, too. Also, it consumes enough DP. Right, yeah, you can poison things with Warrior if you go with the poison contract. That is fairly compelling. It kind of lets you wear the enemies down. It lets you burn them down a bit. Alright, I want to see what the big dragon smash is. What? That's definitely cool, but it looks underwhelming. It like, his axe like transforms during the animation. Anything else I should check in this guy? If there's anything you can think of while I take a look at the contract. Consumes DP extremely quickly, but his Dragon's Rage lasts a long time, and his Dragon Guard will grant him. During Dragon's Rage, he won't generate DP, but connecting with a smash will recover DP greatly. Oh, right! Connecting with a smash recovers DP, that's the thing. Dragon Tackle. So let's recover lots of DP real quick. And Dragon Tackle. Dragon Tackle just seems like it's long range. Yeah, let's do a mission. I'll do Ogre Fort level. Actually, no, I won't do Ogre Fort level 10. I'll just do Dreaming of Treasure. I don't want to fight a boss. Yeah. Yeah, that generates a lot. But also my DP goes down very quickly. But yeah, that fills the bar by like half. I think Poison's supposed to be a DPS or a tank spec. I think it's supposed to set you up for tanking things. So like you dip into Berserk, you do the Dragon Smash in order to get a bunch of DP, and then what you do with that DP is you block stuff so that you can power yourself up more. I think is kind of the idea. And you can see that actually... Okay, so the neat thing is you can actually do something of a parry, and it doesn't consume lots of DP over time. You can just like pulse the shield a little bit with good timing. And it only consumes 1 bar, which I don't know if that's normal. I think that is mostly normal, but 1 bar is pretty cheap given that you block all the projectiles with it. The shield heals you if it starts consuming DP over time. Yeah. Seems to heal a decent amount. It's percentage based. So yeah, I can pulse it and heal for 7. The natural DP regeneration brings you up to 20%. Is there anything whose projectiles I can probably block? You have projectiles. I'm not in... Oh, I'm in like really light Berserk. Oh wow, I am in Berserk, I think. Hold on. I'm in Berserk! What? I'm in Berserk. It is not consuming DP. Okay. There's the secret. There's the secret. I am in Berserk for a duration with this particular setup. I can block the poison. Now I'm in Ultra Berserk. Free Berserk while guarding if you guard the right stuff. So this is like a counter pick for certain boss fights. So yeah, this is the tank spec, Kiri. This is definitely the tank setup. Oh wait, hold on. The barrier actually forces the enemy out. You can just shove enemies around! I'm in Berserk now, I'm just gonna regenerate my DP. Yeah, I could just shove him. Guard a few times to shove him to generate the DP so I can just recover my DP again. That's a lot of DP recovery too. Alright, I'm kind of understanding this a bit more. Also, I can enter Dragon Rage. I think I might be in Dragon Rage. I might not have been. It is poisoning things. The smash is poisoning things, worth mentioning. It seems to be a guaranteed poison proc. And poison is good. Poison deals percentage-based damage, and one thing I want to say is that for some ungodly reason, they double all boss HP at like level 50 or 60 or something, on top of increasing the rate that it scales. Like, enemy HP gets in like exponentially really high at high levels. So percentage-based damage gets pretty decent, to be honest. That's my impression, at least. I don't know if that's entirely right, because I've never like gotten really good at the late game, but I've taken stuff down using poison cheese. It definitely is real. I thought I was gonna block that. Am I Berserk enough No, I'm not. Okay, that's fair. It's fair that I'm not berserk enough. I kind of just defeated that boss with the power of numbers, but... Kiri, I think you should, like, download this off my library. You have my library access. Why not? See if you can figure it out. As long as your controller's working okay, it should be fine. Should be a fun time. Also, I'm actually kind of realizing, am I in the boss section? I don't think I am. Charge at me, buddy. It actually does force them backwards whenever you block their attacks. So, it is actually pretty good defensively. Felling Axe +2, that's actually kind of neat. I actually, again, like, something that I think is so cool is, yes, I raised my strength. What's it to ya? Alright. Something I think is really cool is, how the enemies react differently to hitting different characters. Because they basically just barrel straight through Empress and Shinobi and, Witch. But they actually do bounce off of the warrior. Like the ogres, whenever they do the charge move, they bounce off. They don't keep going. So the warrior is actually a pretty effective tank. Like, you just take the hit, and the enemies will just be like, alright, well, I guess you're in my way. Yeah, I'm gonna try out some fire. See what happens. To the bar. And I'll fight the Ogre King with the gimmicky charge attack. Okay. I cannot charge my attack. Oh! You can charge your Dragon Dash. Alright. Block is actually smaller than normal and consumes like a bar and a half or 2 bars in order to block. Yeah, it consumes a bar and a half. So 15% of DP to even pulse the block. Warrior is not about defense. Or a Fire Warrior is not about defense. The smash is okay, quite good. It comes out pretty fast. It levitates the enemy on fire pillars, which is always very cool. It might set them on fire, truthfully. it does set them on fire, so that you can deal ridiculous amounts of damage with your physical attacks. Fire might be a really strong aspect, like a strong meta aspect. It sets them on fire, which is the really good stuff, and it goes really fast. I kind of think you can just generate DP in Berserk. I don't know why they call that out specifically for wind, but I think you are supposed to be able to generate DP in Berserk. It's just that the Smash is really good at doing it. I love how terrible the block bubble is. Like, it's almost like you could just hit him. Oh wait, at some point I exited Berserk. Oh wait, I think guarding might exit you from Berserk. Yeah, guarding ends Berserk. Hi. $675. Good numbers. Cool. Now, the thing I never messed with is... Okay, that charge dash is pretty cool. That's doing some pretty substantial damage, and it doesn't look like the damage has any variance either. This might end up being the best meta aspect just because of the fact that you can burn things. I should go over here. Oh wow. Oh, they all get kind of a free Berserk after. $16.85. You can still get the big numbers. You just need to double Berserk and then do a regular smash. Hi Lancer, welcome back. We've been fiddling with Warrior because Warrior's amazing fun. Warrior's just got the big damage numbers. $16.95. Double Zerk is so strong. Kiri's a regular. He's a mod. He's gonna be here pretty often. He's here to support me in my endeavors. He's bunny. Yeah. Today was kind of meant to be kind of just a low pressure day where I stream like a little bit because it's on my schedule. And I ended up having a lot of fun with Warrior and I've gone for too long. So, Lancer, what's your take on Warrior? Poison seems pretty fun from just you can block arbitrarily long if you want to kind of angle. And fire seems really just great for damage. You really do not do much damage. It is better to do like double berserk smashes with this one. Just set the enemies on fire and then do double berserk smashes. Seems ideal to me. Warrior's amazing early game but falls off later. Who are the good characters? Because it feels like they're all just bad. The way that you describe it, like late game, I mean. Like in really high level content. Because the game goes like all the way up to like level 120 or something. Amazing early but falls off later is basically the piety problem. Warcry's a lot stronger with axes. Okay, I knew there was a difference. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering, because I asked about Witch, and Witch, you were kind of like, oh, she's not great. So like we got Empress, who's not good at much apparently, late game. Knight's amazing early but falls off later. Shinobi's a question mark. Oracle and Shinobi followed by Bandit. So the meta is kind of play the secret characters, they're the most powerful. Also Shinobi's pretty busted. That's okay. I guess that makes sense. The Shinobi being really powerful is like some kind of gunvolt bias or something. Maybe. And Bandit's just brand new. Bandit and Oracle. Those are the two characters at the bottom, by the way, if that wasn't clear. That's Bandit and that's Oracle. Empress is basically just supposed to be a DPS. She has really good access to the burn status, right? Like that's just instant burn. And then you hit the enemy and you do damage. To be fair, by the way, I'm like level 30 using pretty good gear. Empress, I think, is basically meant to be simple. Oh, you know what else though? I don't know. I think Oracle might have been. I don't remember if playable Oracle was added in an update or something. I know Bandit, I think, was DLC. So there might be like a DLC character bias there a little bit with Bandit being ridiculously strong, because Bandit is ridiculously strong. Heads up. I'm not doing werewolf hunting right now. They come from hell. I don't want that one. I want to aim for high heaven. I'm just gonna do this one. I shouldn't be skipping cutscenes for new missions, but... Finally, a low-level quest. Cutting through the bad guys like butter. One of the big problems I ran into with Empress is if you're fighting the Kraken, you're just screwed as Empress. Empress has nothing she can do about the big water torrent move. Like, that move just sucks. Also poison. Oh, whatever. I'll just be poisoned for a bit. She has simple buttons. There is that. There's wind when you're outside, by the way. It's everybody's favorite. It's Ralco's favorite. Are there any combos that I don't understand about Empress? Like you do the one, you just do 1, 2, 3 Dragon Sword Smash, right? She is very flexible if you just want to like slash things a lot. If you kind of just want to play, right, you actually swing across this. To me, the biggest downside of playing Empress is that you have to grapple. Like, the level design's a little bit different if you're not playing as Empress. The balloon is stuck somewhere. Better watch out for that. Oh good, more poison. There's the balloon. Oh, nice, I got confused. That overwrote the poison. That's one of the problems with, like, competing builds. Like, if somebody wants to use poison, but somebody else wants to use fire, status effects do cancel each other out. Very rude treasure chest. Just slaps you whenever you approach. The ones that automatically slap you, you can hit. You'll deal damage to them. You'll like be able to damage them directly. So let's jump. Actually have the so it's like what is the bounce with short sword? So Empress is pretty fun with short sword just because you can bounce yourself backwards. With the gunshot. I don't know if Fury saw that. And if you decide to chain it, then it costs more DP. Exponentially increasing, I guess? It might triple each time or something. Dragon Neos do a lot of damage as well. Pressing X while slamming. I think the tier lists basically don't matter unless you're like trying to go all the way into the end, into the late game. Like if you're trying to go all the way, like maximize everything, then I think it starts to matter a lot more. Or, well, thinking about it, I don't know that there's a character whose damage is just so bad that they can't do anything. I sort of doubt it. I think the only time I've ever run into issues like that would be like when I just didn't know what I was doing. I am using small sword. Or I'm using short sword. I'm using not the big sword right now, so I don't know how to do the bounce. Maybe control help, wouldn't it? Oh, okay. You have to mash the button. I guess. Bye, Donka. Thanks for showing up. She is unkillable? Late game? Witch is unkillable? You're telling me in the late game meta, Witch becomes immortal. That's insane to me. She's like so helpless. Like early on, it feels like. How does that work? How does Witch become unkillable? Is it just that regen's really good or something? Like anything healing shaped? Because she does have the healing. After you have all her best accessories. Okay. So Witch has insane accessories. I think I might have just... She's harder to kill than Warrior. That's impressive to me. Man. I do need to get to the point like where I am late game in this so I can actually figure out So I can actually get a good picture of what the characters are actually capable of, because I have no idea. All I know is like the early game with most of the characters. I played like Shinobi up to level 50, but that's like not even scratching the surface, it feels like. Her best stuff has a ton of damage reduction. Okay, so do you see these conspicuous rocks over here, Kiri? Because these hide one of the flags. You need to find a mission where you can get into that room, and that's one of the flags that you need to be able to fight the final boss. Of all things. Goodbye. I guess all of her best stuff has a lot of damage reduction, just partly because of the, like, she's witch, they kind of deem her frail, and then they give you, like, a thing that lets you get around the drawback. That's what I'm thinking about. And, like, okay, so one of the things I was thinking about before, whenever you were like, oh, this character's bad, is I was thinking you were starting to say the character is not viable. Like, at all. Like, you can't do content. That was what I was thinking. That's what I had pictured in my head, was just, look, if you want to play level 80 to 100 content, just don't play Empress. Just play anybody else. You know, not that, well, it'd be hard. The ideal game is like level 40 to 60. Because the numbers get too high above level 60, right? So... I mentioned this before, but damage numbers do get very weird in like past level 60 or something, because didn't they like double the enemy HP or something? Like they just ridiculously bloat the boss hit points so that you just need to be like optimized. It's just a big jump. And then from there, the scaling just keeps going. Okay, I need to stand up. Up. There we go. I've been sitting for a long time in a row, so I need to stretch a little bit. It's the level 45 Crystal. Base tank hits to get 25 DP back. Yeah, enemy HP rapidly bloats past 60. God, it's so good. Just twirling as you go past things.
Yeah, another.
I'll do one more mission. Ah, a cry from the tower. I think this might be the mission I need for the flag. The way the game kind of narrows your moveset past level 60 just because the enemy's HP gets too high is kind of unfortunate. I guess ultimately, like, whenever I'm thinking like, oh, well, you know, some stuff is just kind of broken, I'm always thinking about like level 100 stuff. Let's switch to my actual weapon. Whoops. By the way, you can just unequip an accessory if you'd like. So, does this game have a speedrunning scene? And if so, I mean, like, yeah. Is there like a generally agreed upon, like, you play at level 60 sort of thing? Or do people just kind of only run max level, or are there different kinds of speedruns? So I actually have no idea. Like, I think in Monster Hunter, people will always like run the highest rank version of a monster. Or will speedrun specific quests and post what quest it is. But this game has like multiple levels for each quest, so it's a little different. Speedruns are a big thing with the Monster Hunter community. Max level runs of Cavern of Torment and Boss Rush. Where's the Boss Rush? Did I ever unlock the Boss Rush? Now I'm wondering about that. That seems really cool. The boss rush might require like fighting every boss and maybe COD bosses count or something. Thinking about that. That chest is real. You have to beat max level Cavern of Torment to unlock Boss Rush. That is rough. That's tricky. Also, yeah, I never thought about you can't lock your level. You can't not spend your skill points. Or stat points, rather. You can't just not spend them, so... The only way to do, like, lower level runs of missions as the generally accepted speedrun would be like to put your points into a stat that functionally does nothing for your build and then not use it or something. Although I don't even know that you could put points into stats that don't matter, because every stat does something. Intelligence? Because it's magic resist for Empress at least. But that doesn't affect the speed that you do things in. I don't know, man. I guess you would have to just lock your level. Or, you know what? There is like the boss testing arena that does not level you up. You do not gain experience for fighting the bosses in the boss arena thing. So there's that. Like, I guess people could just speedrun bosses, not quests specifically, but you could speedrun bosses in the practice area. That would probably be alright. Man, if only you could just not spend your points. Also, yeah, does luck not affect anything like crit rate or anything? Is it only drop rate? Because if it's like only drop rate, then that might be safe too. Level 60 is when things start getting wacky number-wise, like past level 60. So like, it seems like where the scaling starts getting out of whack might be a good spot. It's also like kind of the downside, I guess, is to what end would we be doing this anyway? Because it would basically be so that luck affects damage rolls? That's funny. It would basically be poison. It would basically be so that more builds can be viable. You can only put 50 points in a stat. But I don't know. I feel like level 40 or level 60, 50 or 60, it would maybe be a good place for like more build variety. But yeah, like it depends on if there actually would end up being more build variety anyway. Because like if it's physical only at the highest level of play, that's a bit unfortunate. But I guess it may not really add that much to the community. People already run the boss rush and everything. By the way, check out the minimap. It actually freezes up as the elevator goes up. And then it continues going after a while. It's super weird. I may have missed a flag. Actually, I don't think so. Right, I didn't even finish what I was saying because I was thinking like equipment is where most of your stats come from, but you still get stats from leveling. So you restrict gear and then you get like 50 or 60 points that you're allowed to distribute. I guess you could just allow people to distribute points however they want. Because maybe that wouldn't even have enough of an impact. I had one fun thing I did on my Shinobi was delete him, then re-level him with an Ame no Habaya at endgame. That's all. Oh, that's cool. So you were able to gain the secondary stats even though you weren't wielding it as a weapon. That's pretty cute. That's funny. Oh, you can just swing across if you're Empress. That's cool. Warrior has to stoop down there and push the button. Yeah. Just restricting level, like equipment level requirements might actually just be all you need. If the level up, if the stat points on level up are not too extreme of an impact in the end, then yeah, I kind of like that. There is definitely a child who's trapped here, by the way. Also, wait, for just a single moment here, the wind was gone. Yeah, right here, there's no wind here. Warrior late game 3-hitting bosses is funny. Does Warrior still 3-shot bosses late game? Alright. Once you defeat all the little rat folk here, the crying stops. The joke is that they were the ones crying. They were just making sounds that sounded like children crying. I thought that was the flag. I want the flag. Hey, really? Search every corner of the labyrinth for the ancient relic. Follow the murals on the walls to determine the true relic and bring it back. It is said that a servant of the ancient gods will attempt to deceive those who seek the relics by way of the winds. Tell you what though, my headache's kind of coming back, so I think I want to just chill and talk a little bit about the game, and then probably end the stream. Because I do need some rest. I need rest, and then everything will be all better. So, I'm gonna just lean back and chill for a bit. So, I guess, as long as the case is that, generally speaking, every character will be decent, like, will be able to beat the game, or will be able to beat, like, top-end quests, I think that's basically fine by me. So I don't know if that is entirely the case. It might be that Witch's damage is a little bit too lacking because it's not physical. But she does have a book that's physical, so maybe it works out. I don't think I have Truth in Heaven, by the way. I don't. Yeah. That's probably the last thing I've got to talk about. It's like, is every character viable? Is it okay? Like, or do you run into a situation where, like, I don't know, sometimes in an action RPG, if you want to go all the way to level 100, then maybe some characters are just bad, and you shouldn't play them. Everybody can beat any content in a reasonable amount of time. Okay, so it's kind of the meta-gamey, you know, they just don't even compete for speedruns kind of deal. Because yeah, if that's the case, Witch desperately needs endgame stuff to function. That's fair. Given magic doesn't scale properly and physical does. That's fair. Also the late game accessories that witches get and stuff like that. Alright. Good to know. Oh, God. Good to know that you can still play the game, no matter what your character. It's just the balance is off relative to each other. It is a case like Monster Hunter, where some weapons are just superior for speedrunning. Maybe, that kind of deal. Alright. I think I am gonna hop off, because I'm tired. I'm tired and I'm sick, and though I've had an amazing time, I do need some rest. So thank you very much for showing up, you two.